Try to stick you to the counter. Got shrimp in my bucket.
There you go.
Did it?
Yeah.
Cool. I bet you it's empty now.
Huh?
I bet you money it's empty now. I know it didn't have a buck on it yesterday. We'll throw some fucking black olives in it. Just because Seamus loves them. And they go well with shrimp. Alfredo. Hope y'all are having a good Sunday. I've been bored to tears in the Walmart parking lot, playing toilet paper all day. Still, dog. I got shit for you. Stop. Stop it. It's my fucking lunch. Not your fucking lunch. So, garlic. I prefer fresh garlic, but I haven't gotten any lately. Who does it? This is ground mixed with pepper. At least it's not garlic salt. Yeah. Butter the bread. Put us up some fucking garlic bread. A little bit of cheese here in a minute. Patches. One of us is going to end up really pissed. Go lay down. Hey, son.
Yeah.
How's about that upside down Slurpee cup right there? And son,
Yes.
I'm pointing right here.
Mm-hmm.
I need this whole thing addressed.
Mm.
Am I,
What?
the fuck is that laying there?
Patches is fart.
Thank you very much.
The entire patch is fart.
Yeah, huh? Patches. She is obviously to blame. Here, have a shrimp sickle, Patches.
Not a shrimp sickle.
Yeah. She gives a shrimp sickle. She been good. She laid down when asked. Don't you fucking start pressuring me, though. You good. I might give you a piece of toast later. Maybe. No promises. I'll take. What tell you? What tell you? What I said to you just now. Shh. See? It works better. Thank you. Whole bunch of shh. Crazy dog. So wrong with you. Look at her. She's a star. Isn't she beautiful? Oh. Shh. Look at you. Stop it. No. Only Chico can look pitiful like that. You don't have no food at all. No. Fuck you, bitches. Come on. Stop. I ain't got shit over here for you. What are you doing? I should have gone and got some fucking garlic. I don't really want to put pepper on my fucking garlic toast. Hey, Glenn. Hell yeah, Tiny Bubbles. Although I definitely get myself fucking bitch slapped for that by Susan. Can't be playing music over here. The woman cramps my style, man. Patches, you too. You too. You do. You do. You do. You're perfect. Great job. Son,
Yes.
I know I just tossed a can into the garbage can for some reason. I don't know what happened there.
Patches. She ate the can. She ate the
Oh, she ate the bag. Was it?
See,
Got it.
see, your screwdriver patches. You caught.
Hey, look, stop it.
No.
No, that's a banana.
No.
You don't like bananas. Get down. It's my goddamn kitchen counter, dog. Lay down. Get her, Chico. Fucker.
Now he's what?
Oh, yeah. Half mouth open, acting like you're gonna say something. Better just zip it down. No. Oh my God, that's it. No, nobody cares. Shh. Stop. What the hell are you trying to do, Chico? Beautiful day in the neighborhood. It's actually been quite nice today. It's just been like boring as fuck, man. Sitting around here for like 2 or 3 days now. Dun, dun, dun. Just me, Seamus, and the dogs. Thumb in the ass. Trying to find something to do. Tomorrow we'll be moving around. I'm going to be getting more oxygen. Propane. We'll figure out where everything's at. Take a trip downtown by the shop. And there's a RV spot down there. A couple parking places down that way. I want to see what those look like while we're down there. Get us closer to the shop because I'm like 2.2 miles away right now. It's a little more than I want to walk. I'm sure I can find us a semi-permanent spot to park at least during the day. A lot closer. I'm looking for best case scenario within a mile so I can walk. I don't have to use any damn gas getting back and forth. Worry about parking or any of that shit. So we see what we can do. Oh, God. I guess I better get some noodles started. Patches. Hush.
Alfredo.
Hey, there's we're cooking up some of your friends. Hope you're doing well.
Hatch.
It's probably a little bit of Iswa, I'd imagine.
Hatch it.
Been having issues with lag,
Hatch
but
it.
I am in the Walmart parking lot. So. My self service does better. Hey, god damn it, dog. We fucking talk about this every day. Stop it. Thank you. Here, she got some attitude, man. And now she's gonna lay down. Mm-hmm. Attitude ass having woman. Oh, you're on your old phone and Wi-Fi. This Wi-Fi here is fucking pretty laggy. We're out in the middle of the parking lot too, though. Pretty far from Wally World. I like trying to stay out of the way at Wally World. I always feel like it's a good idea to keep that bitch quiet. You. You. We've been in truck stops and got fucking complaints about her barking. So. Needless to say, I try and keep that to a fucking minute. That's it. When we're parked, though, I mean, she's generally a good dog until I start cooking fucking dinner. And she wants dinner. My dinner. Sounds like a Sonic thing going on over there. touch of ginger because I like it. That's how you do that. Yeah, I agree. It's hot over here. I'm going to move. How we doing? Hey there, Knights. Good to see you. Patrick, good to see you too, man. Oh, happy ninth. Good. Susan usually doesn't like to let my fucking broadcasts go too smoothly, especially if I got a radio going. That's why I was a little worried about fucking Sonic over there. Oh, God. Hope that's not copyrighted. Fucking bitch. She censors my chat all the time. I'll see comments in chat in my little notifications, but I can't find them in chat. And the next thing you know, people are like, "Oh, they took away my comment." I'm like, I can see it, but I'm the only one that can. I can't open it to read more or anything like that. But I mean, it's fucking bunk what YouTube does. All of it. Got kicked 3 times. Sorry to hear about that. Yeah. Obviously, don't like you talking to me. You're not the only one. It deleted in chats, yeah, often in real time too. I'd be sitting here, it ain't none of my mods doing it. You can tell if it's a moderator. I mean, you can tell that. Sometimes they'll even put it up there, Google moderator fucking altered your chat. I'm like, what the fuck? Because and is somebody just saying hi or some shit, you know? It's like, what the hell was that? It caused me to go to Twitch. And I broke my computer. My phone won't Twitch. One of the things I would like to get my hands on while I'm here is a computer. Well, I think they're normally number 1 through 5 login. Every time I go on live, the first 5 are usually YouTubers, bots, and Lee. So there might only be 4 YouTube bots, but there's Lee in there. He's he loves my lives. Fucking crazy. Just trying to talk to people, and they gotta act like kids. But at least you know one thing for sure: they're still afraid of us. I would be too if I was being ignorant. Obviously, Creator got a plan, and they ain't gonna be able to do much about it. Kind of like Chico, hopeless Chico. Look at him. That's your enemy. He's about as hopeless as Chico. He's afraid of his own shadow. That's how your Anunnaki gods fucking look at themselves. They're so afraid of us. That's pretty pathetic. If Chico had opposing thumbs, boy. I mean, obviously, they have to be pathetically afraid if they're fucking going through all this fucking effort to keep us separated. What the fuck? What they need to do is get back on their magnet, heal their planet, get the fuck off ours, for starters. Stop being so afraid of everything, like the truth. I mean, that'd be my best advice to them. And check my noodles. And my Alfredo's. Shit, don't want that to burn. Fucking sweating now. It's hot in here. I'm glad you are here, Patrick. Just keep your field lines up. Nothing can harm a hair on your head if you're in the right frequency. It's physics. See, if all that shit had worked, they wouldn't have to fucking divide us. See where I'm going with this? I don't give a fuck what they pull out of their pocket. They've tried it before, and it didn't work. The only way they have to fucking keep us weak is divided. That when they work really hard on. Yes, they do want to control us. Absolutely. You're not kidding. Here's the problem, though. They've been controlling us. Hey there, gorgeous. How you doing? They've been controlling us really, really well for centuries. And every now and again, they got to kill off a bunch of us because they need their bunkers and they don't want us in them. And if there's 7 billion of us, we'd get in their bunkers. So this isn't about control that we're watching. It's about keeping the fucking information from getting out there and perpetuating because we'd infiltrate their bunkers. And maybe turn it around on them. Good to hear. We're making Alfredo, of course. Probably not something you'd like. You got shrimp all up in it. But yeah, they've been controlling us for a long time. They're truly afraid of us uniting under a single cause. And that shouldn't be too hard to create. We got plenty to choose from. It's the small things that keep us divided in my head. Religion, color, fucking money, boy, girl, all that stupid shit. Nibiru, Planet X, and fucking three sun system. There's a truth in there. One of three is true. And they make that on purpose. Semantically, we're talking about the same thing, pretty much. But they've really dirtied up Nibiru and Planet X and all this and made it a mystery. We got an EM fucking electromagnetic signature fucking a sun behind us. That kind of clears it up a little bit. In a court of law, with that one picture, I could literally prove Ra just broke into the solar system. It's what you refer to as IR spectrum. It is court empirical evidence. It is the standard of evidence for all of court evidence. Therefore, it's already empirical once you enter it. It's fucking IR field. IR fucking the EM field fucking magnetic signature of a sun they carved in every stone that didn't roll fast enough and warning sure as hell wasn't worship. That motherfucker right behind us. The jury'd be like, damn, guilty. It'd be just that fast. And the powers that be that know that, they know that. I mean, it's their court system. Well, there's two suns on one side. That's evident in the double rainbow, two different spectrums. I mean, that's also IR field. That's IR spectrum is, again, that's That's how you tell atmospheres. That's how you tell from billions of miles away. You know what I mean? I mean, that is spectrum is science. And it says there's two light sources on this side of the planet. Now, later in the evening, when you're driving around and you see two shadows on both of your fucking sides of the cars in front of you go north and south, and that's definitely the third sun. And you can tell also it's on the night side because the planets that come with it are on the night side, and they're way easier to see than the ones in the daytime. Tonight, if you got a nice clear sky, you look at Orion while he's rising on his back in the east. If you can, take your eyes off of the fucking winter hunter laying on the ground. Turn left. There's your massive black void of fucking no stars. Because there's a planet at least our size within lunar distance. And of course you can see it. It's just everybody's been pointing at the sun. Nobody been looking at the night side. We've been snuck up on. And that one is easily seen. That's why I keep going in there to Dave's and being like, folks, look, I know some of y'all in here really, really, really want to expose the truth that there's some shit going on. Look in your night sky. You'll see it. You'll have your proof. But do you know what comes along with that? Whole lot of fun. Patches move. I can't even stand in my little kitchen. Who the fuck invited you in here? You hungry, boy?
Maybe.
That's the right answer. I might have you something to eat. Uh-huh. Not you.
You're not surprised. You're not fucking surprised. Okay. Bird was attacked. Bird was attacked. What happened? Fucking spanked her. She's fucking weak. She got fucking shot. Oh. Please. Stop. You're fucked, Tito. That's it. That's it, Patches. That's all you get.
That's all you get, Patches.
She's like, what the fuck is that? She looked at you like, what the fuck? That doesn't taste too well.
Mm-hmm.
You wouldn't like it, Patches. It's olives. It's only olives. You wouldn't like it. Not here. He's bringing out the plastic.
Yeah, a little bit of overflow. Patches, stop.
It ain't that exciting, Patches. It really isn't.
It's actually not.
It's just not. They're not exciting enough to go crazy.
Yeah, how dog.
But yeah, the cup should still be in there.
Hmm?
The cup should still be in there.
I got a cup I've been using all day over here. Had milk in it. Now it's got orange juice. Get away from my plate, dog. I'll eat you. You, dog. There's, hey, Mike Alfredo. Two suns is our sun shining off the firmament. Like it always has before, you fucktard. Somebody get rid of that fucking asshole. I don't allow CIA bullshit here. If the one sun was reflecting off of the fucking firmament, it would have done it centuries ago. Fuck you. God damn it. I seriously get sick and tired of looking at fucking stupid shit. That's part of the divisiveness right there. Throwing a lie in your face. To discredit truth. That's not okay. And if I start being passive toward, oh yeah, whatever, that makes me no better than anybody else out there doing a fucking Operation Mockingbird because I know better. Yes. Now I've addressed that situation. If y'all want to take that on with some kind of evidence and proof, bring it. I've got a video that addresses that. For that reason, for people to accumulate on and be like, here's my opinion. Throw it in there. I might pin you up top if you got a good one.
Shut the plug up.
But we don't do that flat earth shit here.
This is my one.
Now, if someone came in with a flat earth comment that was fucking original and new and made sense, okay, I'd entertain it. But the sun reflecting off of our firmament, that's not sun number 2. You're a fucking dumbass. That sun and the firmament is supposedly, as far as the Catholics, the Roman, have you believing, been there for a while, right? Since the beginning. Why has there no been 2 reflecting suns off of the fucking firmament before this? It's up there every day of my life. Why did the moon start doing a cartwheel? If we're literally on a flat surface, How did the moon start doing a cartwheel if it's been painted on a fucking snow globe forever? Sunshine on a flat earth. I dare you. Shine half a fucking flashlight. Or shine a flashlight on half a plate. Ready, go. You can't do it. You would always see the sun. Scientists are baffled. Yeah, just like sun halos. Those are kind of new, aren't they? Seems to be getting bigger and a little bit more offset too, doesn't it? Not bad, Alfredo. Mm. I can't say is how they have a lens system in front of the sun. I can't say I know that. I can't see it. I can actually see the physical sun. I can see it with sunspots in my own eyes. I've never seen an apparatus around it. And I mean, like from the ground. I see the same thing I'm looking at in telescope or telescope. There's big rips in front of that sun. You can see them from the ground. I got didymium lenses, my glass blowing lenses I put on. I can see right at the body of the sun. It takes away all that flare. Now, I'll go with their spraying in front of it, trying to cover shit up. I'll go with that all day because I can see that. It is actually a tiny little sun when you start looking at it, and the size of the ones that just invaded our solar system. We're real little, almost like scale to the Great Pyramid, the Middle Pyramid, and then that little tiny pyramid, kind of like that. Great Pyramid representing Ra, the Red Pyramid, the Middle Pyramid representing the Red Sun, and then Set, the little one. Yeah, you can see it too. Good to hear. I imagine you probably have a better view of it than we do, Patrick. Hi, Skywalker. How you doing? Mm-hmm. Binary, trinary. Very few are single sun systems. Like 20%, somewhere around that. And all their planets, it seems, do perfect circles around them. The signature telltale of a multi sun system is elliptical orbit. Guess what? How you doing, Daniel? Good to see you. And we got a sun in the sky that is round. And then we have round objects coming in front of it all the time. People are talking about PXH has a partial eclipse of the sun. Where did that orb come from, and why would we be a frisbee when everything else is round? You lay water on a flat surface, it's round. It's called surface tension. So, put in Lane, I'm guessing you have lived with your mother in her basement your whole life. The moon is a reflection of the earth in the firmament. You really want to have your creator a small little peon piece of shit fucking snow globe maker, don't you? I fear him not. Your fucking god is a bitch. How's that? Your god can't create shit. He's a snow globe maker. Your fucking god is a fucking little whore. Snow globe making little bitch. Yeah. My creator makes the vast fucking universe. You know what your creator is? A bitch. Your creator's a little fucking Roman whore. And we don't have to look at your little bitch ass God either. I mean, seriously, what kind of fucking creator does it take to make a snow globe? Very tiny, minuscule little fucking imagination of a creator. I think it was too, huh? Well, look, this is where it came from. Rome, the Vatican, it's a flat earth. Galileo burned it at the fucking stake. Everybody that fucking knew anything about the shape of the fucking planet was burned at the stake because they need creator to be small to keep you small. I'm not a big fan of snow globes. Go to the original books that talk about the firmament. Now, you tell me what the firmament is. What are they talking about? The asteroid belt, according to the Enuma Elish. Here's your god, Anu. That's where flat Earth came from. The Vatican. And they burned people at the stake that knew better. I'm not about to let that grab hold again. That's just fucking stupid. No, my creator is wonderful and all powerful, but we live in a snow globe. The moon is a fucking reflection of us in the firmament. That's some stupid shit. That's some seriously stupid shit. If that was true, we'll just go leave all the 10,000 points of fucking why it isn't. I'm going to ask you this. Why, if the moon is a reflection of us in the snow globe window, why did it all of a sudden start doing a goddamn cartwheel every night? And it never has before. That means we're doing some kind of fucking thing all of a sudden, doesn't it? That's insane. Hey, you know what? I'm suspicious of everything. I had to go look at it. And once I did, I was like, oh, Jesus fucking Christ. No. We're actually on an egg. I had no idea that. I really didn't. But look, that's after looking at the evidence, that's all I had. I was like, well, fuck. We live on an egg. You throw a working model into the fucking subject and it keeps repeating itself and repeating itself and repeating itself, you got to think that's how it's done. Oh, shit. Be careful when you're doing it. You had a flat tire once. Those suck. I would literally sit and debate with somebody, and you've seen me do it. If they come in telling me why we're flat, so somebody wants to tell me that the fucking moon is a reflection off of fucking of us off of the ceiling. That's some Bobby Maverick fucking. I know who put that out. Derek Bros promotes that shit. Mm-mm. I watched it develop from WSO. Everybody's all like, what happened to Steve? I happened to Steve. Too much truth was divulged on his channel that day. And I figured out just how deep Derek Bros and Oppenheimer and all the rest of them are into the fucking Operation Mockingbird. Because of Steve Olson. and Bobby Maverick. I'm doing good. How are you doing, Nick? Bobby and I used to be friends. I don't think anybody here doesn't know that. Or at least my mods. He kept trying to talk me into the whole Derek Rose team. That's why I stopped talking to Bobby.
Stealing your ice cream.
Get you some good sleep, good rest.
I'm stealing your ice cream.
I hear you. Good to hear. How you doing, Ashley?
I don't think your plan's working, Patches.
Yeah, Team Bros.
Hey.
I didn't elect to go that way.
Plan's not working. Your plan of staring him down until he gives you food isn't working, Patches. Look at her. Just staring you.
That's why when somebody comes at me with something Bros started, I can't help but start slapping somebody. It's probably him. Him or Bobby. No, Nige, you're not wrong. Good, Polly. Enjoy. Hey, Daddy. You're right on that. I love my shrimps. And black olives. Who, Bobby? Yeah, he made quite a few ranting videos about me. If you remember, it started about the time we were doing a live cast, and Bobby had been in there. And then that night, right after we shut off, I had been telling people where to find that fucking planet in your North Horizon. Well, he got himself a picture of it. I took that picture Bobby fucking took and posted it up. And congratulated him, said, there you go, Bobby. That's exactly where we told you to look. Good job, man. I told you would find it or something like that. Oh, he got shitty. He got fucking crazy shitty about that. But, yeah. That's what started it. Well, the fact I had not wanted to be his friend anymore, too. But I guess that might have been why he wasn't talking. Until he started yelling, I guess. I don't know. I haven't looked over there that way for months, a year or two. Bigger things came across our book. Started playing Harry Potter and shit. But yeah, I was sitting around bored today. I'm sitting here playing with my fucking toilet paper. I'm like, man, I gotta make a fucking video. Shut up! Fucking barking at me like you're fucking just yelling and shit. Lay down. Lay down. I done gave you pieces of bread and shit. Being demanding. Back the fuck off. In English this time. Thank you. Chico's sitting there being good. It's a good girl. She gets all excited if I don't feed her fast enough. Poor Ito. You've been sitting here, good boy. Chico's good. He's sitting being quiet. Not barking at me. Oh, she's pissed now. There you go, Ito. Nice, Daddy. Damn straight. Mind the manners. That's my dinner. I don't get in there and bark at her over her dog food. How you doing, Darby? Needy emotional terrorists. Damn! They must know you, Patches. Ashley, you're not wrong. That's funny shit. She is a needy emotional terrorist. Fucking perfect. It's exactly what she is. Chew the shit, Chico. Don't choke on it. You gotta watch him. Now here's what they're really looking for. They're gonna get the leftovers. Mm. Oh, look out. Yeah, back up. There you go. She ate herself into a wall. Take the fucking boots off. Had to go and get some more milk and potatoes and cheese earlier. I'm gonna have to get some gas. You better run, Chico. Here comes the fucking crazy hound dog. You better eat fast. Me too, Daddy. You let me know when you figure it out. Yeah, there's an awful lot of info there, Glenn. No, most of my good info's been took down anyway. Well, I look at Angry as a better channel just because fucking that's where we fucking went through step by step fucking learning this shit. That kind of fucking shit can't really be replaced, can it? The secret. You know, I like sea bugs. I don't care if you want to call them sea roaches. They're good. They're firm, fucking rubbery meat. Mm. I don't think a land cricket would have nearly the meat that sea bug got. Ocean squirrels. You know, I love lobster. In Key West, they got lobster without claws. They call them bulldozers. And those motherfuckers, the tails on them, you know, you get a lobster with a big claw on it, that tail don't taste nothing like a fucking bulldozer tail. Those things are really, really sweet, almost like a crawdad tail compared to a lobster tail. Collecting a lot of shrimp. I'm trying to stay away from the waves as much as possible. Over this way. It's funny. Find myself 30 minutes south of Dallas. Not where I had planned to safe haven for the winter. Makes you wonder, what does Creator have planned? I'm looking for my bowl. No, I'm with you, Daddy. Can't let them rot. Pick them fucking shrimp up. When I was on a shrimp boat, fucking, I was in Gulf of Mexico out there, left out of Key West. We went down. We got stranded down near in Cuba when we ran. Fucking stupid captain put it in reverse with the nets in the water. Guess what happened? Yeah, he ran over the nets with the propeller. Fucking shock bolted the fucking big ass diesel right off its frame and shit. So we started sinking. I'll never go shrimping again for a living. But yeah, I remember picking them fucking shrimp up off the fucking deck, man, throwing them in the bag. You'd be amazed at the shit. Jock Cousteau'd be fucking one hell of a proud motherfucker to watch the shit that squirmed out of the nets, man. That was some crazy shit. You had flopping and flipping and crabs doing this number at you. You sitting in there trying to pick fucking shrimp out of them all. It's crazy. I've been there. Got your little scoop, scoop the fucking shrimp or the fucking sea snakes and everything else that didn't run fast enough out the side. We caught a stingray one night that was as big as our goddamn boat. Caught it in the port net. I had to climb out over the fucking port net with that motherfucking thing in there doing this number, splashing around and shit. That was scary as fuck. But we couldn't let the nets down because shrimp boats got these big long arms, of course, and out on each arm they have an anchor. If the waves get real bad and shit, they throw the anchors down to keep them kind of level. Well, the anchor had swung around because the fucking thing was sloshing around so bad. It had slung the anchor around the fucking rope that let the fucking nets freeze. We couldn't get rid of the fucking stingray. I had to climb all the way out there and fucking get that fucking anchor untied from the fucking rope, and then we could let the fucking stingray go. But it was that big. I mean, it was so big, we had to fucking release the whole fucking side of the net because it was the whole fucking length of the fucking net in there. And shredded the fuck out of it, too. But I didn't know those things could get that big, really. I'd seen them in the zoo and shit, you know, they're like the biggest you see is fucking 2 foot long stingray, right? Fuck, man. I could have jumped on the back of that thing and never come back. It'd been like a floating island and shit for me. Thing was big. Give you a new respect for the ocean. You start pulling shit like that out of it, man. It's like, holy fuck, dude. What else is down there? What else have I not known about? You know? It's fucking crazy. But that was one of my first experiences with the actual horizon in the Navy, out to sea. It works. It really works. You just gotta fucking understand 20 miles away, you've only got a few feet of curvature. And so that put the little fire under your ass to find that smoke coming up over the fucking horizon. That way you could fucking call out the smoke as a surface contact. And the fucking radar would come back and be like, man, you fucking smoking crack. There ain't nothing out there. About 10 minutes later, you catch up to it, and the fucking smokestack rise up over that horizon. The fucking start pinging the fucking radar, and then all of a sudden they call that contact. You got to remember where it was, because you can call back, be like, hey, man, you check that. That's mine. And they go back and double check that shit, and sure as fuck, you're the one that called that out. You get a letter of commendation for beating their fucking technology. I did that every day. I know this horizon works. I used it. Yeah. It upsets me that he takes a stance he isn't sure. But, you know, at least he's looking. Like I said, if he wanted to debate it, we could debate it honestly. That'd be great. But you can't come in here talking about how definitively the fucking moon is a reflection of us, off of the fucking dome, because I'm not going to have that conversation. That's not even flat Earth. That's something else. They've put us in a crater and put a dome over us. That's totally not the flat Earth theory. That's Bobby Maverick and fucking Derek Bros bullshit. Flat Earth, usually flat earthers will try to work out that model of the frisbee, and they show the sun and the moon both going around the frisbee, which doesn't work. I mean, you take a fucking flashlight and do that to a fucking paper plate. Fuck you, man. It's all I got for flat earthers. Just that one fucking thing. You see the sun 24 hours a day. You see the moon 24 hours a day. It never phases or anything. It's just fucking in the sky. And that doesn't work. The flat earth model does not work. All you have to do is grab a fucking flashlight and a paper plate and see that. All right, that's it. Flat earth doesn't work. The model is bunk. If they had a good model that actually worked, that I could make my own model and make it work, I'd have to consider it. But they can't. Simply cannot do it. The reflection, the moon is a reflection off the dome. That's something else. That's not flat earth. It's like crater earth. We live in a crater on the moon and reflect the moon back at us. He put a hole in the frisbee. We got issues. And I will agree with also PXH on another thing. In the grand scheme of things, honestly, the shape of the planet doesn't matter. However, on the other hand, in the grand scheme of things, the powers that be want you to believe your creator is that small because you're even tinier and more insignificant. That is why fucking flat earth exists. That's why they made it in the first place. You're alone in the universe. No, you're not. That's why the Vatican made it up so long ago anyways. That's a Roman Catholic fucking belief that's been perpetuated since they fucking started twisting our asses into this fucking lie. And again, that goes back to canon. But back in Galileo's time, man, they didn't have access to the fucking internet. To be like, no, I read your fucking canon, bitches. Y'all been taking off a planet for a long time using the moon as a fucking way station. You know the goddamn thing's a fucking bubble. What the hell's wrong with you? They messed up in Sunday school telling me there was a Bible canon. Because for the next fucking 30 years, I looked for it. I don't know how they could validate it because for centuries the moon hasn't done any cartwheeling. Now all of a sudden it is. And if we lived on a flat earth, what explains that? What mechanism just started making the moon do a cartwheel every night? I don't want to get into Christians because I'd have to get into Muslims and fucking Hindus and fucking Zodiacals too. They're all the same. They're fooled by one branch of the Anunnaki. They haven't gone and educated themselves on where their religion came from. With wobbling frisbee. But still, if our frisbee was wobbling and moon and sun were fucking stable in our fucking dome, we're all wobbling at the same time, and as far as fucking looking at it, it's not going to make it change. It's not going to make it wobble. It's going to be right there like it always has been inside the dome by the deep state. Yeah. Well, the deep state is run by the Crown Vatican, DC Corporation. Same people that wrote the book. It really, I mean, that's the reality of it. That's where we're at. They still trying to get their fucking flat Earth out there to make people confused and fucking. I mean, that's a big divider right there on the Truther fucking network. I mean, let me ask. That's one thing that really confuses me about Dave, Planet X Hunter. Okay, he sees these big ass things in the sky. Where do they fit into the dome? How did they get into our dome all of a sudden and start messing with the sky? Are they flat too? You know, that just the flat Earth brings up all kinds of fucking questions as to, well, yeah, then how did that happen and why hasn't it been going on for centuries? Because anything in the dome should have been in the dome since the beginning, wouldn't you think? I mean, I'm just trying to understand where the argument for Planet X comes in. If we live on a frisbee, there is no Planet X, right? There is no sun out there that we orbit. It's inside the dome, right? Or am I misunderstanding? I don't think I am. I saw the working model of flat Earth, and like I said, it doesn't work on several thousand different points. The Thunderdome. Everything's a sphere. You know, well, not everything. You drop fucking water in gravity or microgravity, it turns into a sphere. Welcome to the corner. Oh, it's the dumbest guy in the room. How the fuck are you, bro? Sorry, I couldn't read your name there for a minute. Queen Peachy Keen. That is quite a fucking name, isn't it? Well, you know, I gotta tell you, a few years ago, I thought I was flying through space on a dead rock with no God in sight. I had plenty of fear about that moon and us being doing cartwheels and all that shit. I'm doing pretty damn good. Thank you. Hope you are too, dummy. Good to see you. I did. I had plenty of fear about our situation in this universe, and then I started running into information that killed that fear. and understood that we actually live on a living being that's really good at being a planet. And there's all the other planets around us are living beings that love her, and they know that we are necessary for her life. So they don't want us any harm, and that kind of calms a motherfucker down. At least it did for me. And we literally sat here and watched that big ass fucking planet sneak up on our asses in real time over about a 3 year period. Never crescenting, getting bigger every day. Cheers, my friend. I don't know no dumb rock that could have done that. And what proof do we got? It's there. It didn't just pop there overnight either. It literally fucking crept up on our asses over fucking what, two and a half, 3 year period. When did it start? For me, in October 2010, the planet tilted and the moon started doing that nightly cartwheel that it's doing. The Inuits and all the other Native American tribes I've spoken to, about 350, noticed it about the same time. So anybody who is familiar with navigation and the sky noticed it about the same time. So I'm I know NASA says it started in the 90s. I gotta tell you, maybe it did, but it wasn't enough to fucking notice. It was noticeable by October 2010, though. And coincidentally, or synchronicity, they started talking about the polar vortex the same year and how we had a clockwise rotation up there kicking up shit with our regular pole, and they started blaming cow farts. I was like, well, that doesn't make sense, now does it? If you know Coriolis effect, and it just totally went against physics. I'm like, well, cow farts can't do that. Yes, Queen, we're surrounded day and night. We are surrounded, or there wouldn't be all that Cherenkov in the sky. Uh, what holds in all that Cherenkov radiation are magnet fields. That's why, or how, rather, we were able to discover it in the cooling tanks for nuclear fucking power plants. That's where Cherenkov radiation was first discovered, in the cooling water. It turned it Caribbean blue, kind of like the oceans are going Caribbean blue, and they're also blaming cow farts for that. Funny enough, global warming has caused reaction to the oceans, and they're starting to turn crystal blue. No, that is called Cherenkov radiation doing that. And the reason being, we've been saturated with it. It's that hazy looking stuff on a clear day, and you don't live in LA. Maybe you do, but I don't. I've seen LA skies before that shit hammered in. I was born in that fucking city. So now everything looks like that. And it's because of the compressed atmosphere and the Cherenkov radiation contained inside of it from all these fucking suns blasting at us. Um, Now that the ionosphere is being compressed to a point, it's forcing it into the water. But you can see it at night. It looks like fog. It makes everything look hazy. You know, the moon's never clear anymore because there's so much fog around it. It really is all the way out, saturating space around us because we're surrounded by all these big magnets. And you're seeing them, you're not imagining them. I'll tell you that. And if we lived in a dome, they wouldn't even make sense to be there. There wouldn't even where did they come from? If we live in a dome, oh God, Gina's. Yeah, I don't expect her to stop going at it for any time soon. Oh, that is one lady that fucking. Uh, you want to talk about surprised when I found out who she was? I was like, oh, Jesus Christ. Fucking Gina. Mm, one amazing woman, man. She can act pretty good. From inside the dome. I know. Where did they come from? All of a sudden, there's huge, massive planets that that are partially eclipsing the fucking sun in the daytime. Where did they come from? Were they sitting in the middle the whole time and just moved down now? Um, I don't know. I've got a lot of questions. I agree with you, man. Where the what? How the fuck did that happen? Cause we got a sun and a moon magically doing circles around our paper plate, shining on only half of it at a time, all the time. Even though I can see over the edge of the fucking paper plate, I can't see that sun that's right in my face going around like that. That doesn't make any sense. You fucking kidding me? Take your flashlight and shine it on exactly half of that plate. Stay in the dome. Working model, bunk. Bunk. And if your working model is bunk, don't come at me. Because I got one that works every time. It repeats. Someone tossed up extra frisbees. It's the frisbee championship. That's what the end game is, isn't it? God damn it! See, I just didn't know. Yeah, you got. Thank you, Nick. Mad Max for the dome. I like it, Nige. You know, it was good seeing you because you never know how old somebody is, but I always guess that most of the people that are like looking at the sky are older. Because we've been around for a while looking at that sky, not doing what it's doing today. You know, some of the younger generation, and most of them, of course, were born under this sky. It's normal to them. I can't blame them for thinking it's normal. I really can't, because to my son, it's the only moon he's ever known. There's a black hole next to Uranus. Here's Okay. There's one smack dab in the middle of mine. I wouldn't want to go near that thing. Not that it would suck you in. I'd be more worried about the blowback. Oh shit. Just saying. This is a dangerous black hole. Well, Rick, there's been a lot of things happening in the sky. Look, one day, it's been almost 2 years, okay? And I know it's still there because I can see the big ass, black ass fucking shadow in the sky every day. I literally watched it get close and part the Cherenkov radiation like a cloud of fog. There's a planet we're sitting right fucking next to that's at least 100 times bigger than we are. When it opened up, I'm standing there with my 73-year-old oxygen man on the back of his fucking truck rolling bottles, and we're both just standing there speechless when that shit fucking cast its shadow across the sky. Clear day. And I looked, I almost shit myself. I could have imagined 17 different ways I should have been dead that day. And fucking the only thing I could think of after it just started backing off, there was no lightning, no plasma exchange, nothing. It just started backing off, and the Cherenkov rolled back in like fog, and it got further and further away like the fucking villain creeping away in the fucking creepy movie behind the fucking cloud bank. I had been talking about Cherenkov and how it's blue. I'd never imagined it being so concentrated. It looked like fucking terrestrial fog coming and rolling in front of this fucking planet as it backed off. That happened once 2 years ago. I told everybody I knew about it, and two people. Now Richard has seen it more than once, but he works outside. The guy that I saw it with, and then my fucking neighbor saw it fucking maybe 6 months ago, a month before I left La Junta. And he thanked me for telling him because his 10-year-old niece was freaking out in the car. They never told us that in school, this and that and everything. Her mom and dad were freaking out. And my neighbor was able to calm everybody down by the words I told him. It's nothing to fear. They're living entities and they don't want to hurt you. They've been here for a while. They snuck up on our ass. We literally watched them sneak up on our ass. Believe me, they could have killed us, every one of us. They could have run into mom and fucking smashed her. But they haven't. However, at night, go. I'm not going to have you sitting here high-pitched whining at my ass the whole time fucking trying to talk. Thank you. Seamus, your animals require an after-dinner exercise. Chico says he's going to shit somewhere.
On your pillow.
Now I'm going to serve it up for you for dinner.
On your pillow.
Tomorrow.
On your pillow.
Mm-hmm. Ain't having it. You going to eat shit, boy. Every night, however, if you want to see something in the sky, go out right now. Is it clear? Is it a clear night? Look to the east. Orion is laying on his back. Orion is laying on his back. The winter hunter is laying down. And if you watch him, he'll stand up, but then he falls down again on his face because he's drunk. He's wobbling like a drunkard. The moon doing the same cartwheel.
I don't think Patch likes
every night. Now, as you stand there looking at Orion, Turn to your left. Now you're facing the north horizon. You're going to see a massive black void there. Look at it.
No.
Now you see the circumference that deep in the void. It's like, oh, shit.
That one thing.
Yeah, that's a big planet. And it snuck up on us and took about 3 years to get that big. And it's been sitting there like that for at least 8 months. Just as close as it is today. So don't fear it. It's first creation. One of them. Apparently they're smarter than I am. But if you want to see something happening in the sky every night, amazing shit's happening. It's just nobody's looking. Nobody has their cameras. Well, astronomers do. I go talking to astronomers like near Earth objects. You go to her page, she tracks the moon every night by hand. She'll move her fucking shit, but she'll sit there and chat with you. She never really paid attention for years and years and years. Where she's capturing the moon for 8 and 10 hours, 6 hours, 5 hours. And motherfucker's over there doing this every night. And she ain't really even paid attention because I went over there and started trying to tell her. I was like, look, your moon's doing a cartwheel. She's like, you're crazy. What are you talking about? I was like, Tycho craters all over the moon. She's like, no, it's not. I said, on your thumbnails alone. Scroll down your own page. Tycho is everywhere on the face. She's like, no. Comes back, says, oh my God, I never noticed. Because she looked. I brought it to her attention. She's a fucking astronomer. She'd never paid attention. She looks at it every night for hours and hours and hours on a live stream and never noticed. All you gotta do is look. Tycho crater at rise is about 4 o'clock on the position of the moon, which is telling me I'm on the very top edge of the planet. And then as I come down the planet, it rolls back to about 6:30 where it should be for my fucking latitude. And then we go back down and it keeps rolling up to the top. Like I'm in Sydney by the time we're hitting the bottom of the planet, which is where it should be. If we lived in Sydney, but our orientation changed. Now we roll like that instead of like this. That's all there is to it. Our axis shifted. How do you know that for sure? Because NASA told you last year. It took me 11 years to get them to fucking have to at least admit that our axis shifted. Now, they blame global warming and melting glaciers, but I'm telling you what, those glaciers melted because of raw. When cow farts. Is global warming real? Duh. Yeah, it's real. The whole solar system is warming up, actually. See, go Pluto on its 100 and some year fucking trip away from the sun in its orbit is warming up, and it baffles scientists because they didn't know there were fucking cow farts on fucking Pluto. Yes, the entire system is heating up. It's cyclical. Thank you. It happens like clockwork, and guess what? Ding ding, motherfuckers, it's our turn. I can tell you that from, I guarantee you. That's all I got for you. When I walked into Senator Jim Davis's fucking office with Our moon is doing a cartwheel because the polar vortex is actually a magnet influence from a fucking red sun that tilted our planet and is making the fucking sky roll. I was stopped halfway through my fucking presentation of proof and informed, yeah, that's right. Would you like a bunker for your son and you? I said, these people are going to hang you for not warning them if they find out that you knew. Oh, we'll be in our bunker and we're going to thin out the fucking population three-quarters to make sure they can't get in the bunkers. Here's the plan. Shove it in your ass. I hope your bunker becomes your tomb, and I'm going to get a fucking loudspeaker and start screaming it. I had a little bit different version in my head, like thinking C-SPAN or Fox might want to fucking listen to something the top senatorial investigator fucking 2014 might fucking have to say. But no, the FBI's hung up on me 3 times in Polly's presence. I've tried to talk to people for fucking years, trying to give them the truth as a fucking senator's investigator about this mass fucking murder we're watching. And nobody wanted to listen to me, including Polly. Thought I was crazy until the day we went into lockdown. I don't blame anybody for thinking that, especially Paul. It's a bad play they put on for the masses. Look, we're running out of food, and we've been running out of food for a couple of years. The supply chain hiccups are to make everything look like we're running out of it, but we're really running out of food. That's where we're at. I can't have people understanding we're running out of food, and if they even got a hint that they GMO'd corn to go from 4 candlelight to 1 candlelight on hermaphroditic reaction to fucking nighttime. In other words, they made it weaker. They knew this fucking UV would be shining at night, and the corn would respond if they brought it down to more like where marijuana goes hermaphroditic, very low light levels. It natural fucking corn up to 4 to 6, 8 candlelight. It can handle really good at night and still grow and produce ears. Well, that's why uniformly across the globe, all the fucking GMO corn started growing to 2 foot, turning brown and dying. Because it wasn't getting the rest it needed or the dark it needed at night. And for 3 years that went on. The third year we went into lockdown because I was doing numbers and talking about, look, this day right here, the grocery stores are going to show a deficiency because of this. They have to have an excuse in place 2 weeks prior to it. I made this video explaining the process. They're going to have to lock us down in I called it martial law, this day, and they did, because the next 2 weeks later, all of a sudden, the butcher got sick. Everybody had to understand that all over the nation it was because the butcher got sick. It's not because the grain fucking died that we're having Wendy's stop selling beef in places. Perfect timing. And it worked great, didn't it? Nobody questioned it. Nobody came out and said, oh, we're out of food. We're out of food for the fucking cows and pigs and chickens and fish. All of those eat the GMO corn. Why is your fish so mushy? Because they're feeding it soy. That's why. It went from nice firm fish to fucking in your mouth, right? If you're catching the fucking farm raised, because they're not feeding them corn anymore. They changed. Yeah, and the thing is, they're not really lying when they talk about fucking global warming because we're definitely warming. The fucking globe's on fire, but it's not because of cow farts. It's because of three suns solar radiation. You can see it in the sky with the washboard pattern overlaid. That's two microwaves working at you in the day. I mean, there's all kinds of empirical evidence that people don't understand because they weren't trained in nuclear electronics in the Navy. I understand that, but that's why I walk people through my homework. I'm like, all right, let's search this. Boom, look, go look at that, and then you'll know HARP is useless. This fucking microwave blasts that are happening in our sky, those are fucking pretty concerning. Man isn't causing that, though. I can prove that's coming from two different suns in the daytime. And again, that goes all the way. There's all kinds of correlating evidence that you could use solely by itself. Not in the picture of Ra because he's on the dark side. That doesn't work. The two sides over here, we got two spectrums every time we look at it rain. One spectrum, Roy G. Biv, the other one's fucking red, orange, and fucking yellow. I don't see much green, indigo, violet in it. And if so, the bands are way smaller than our even band rainbow. And the bands are very important in spectrum, just as important as the color. If you got a wide band, it means you have more of. If you got a smaller band, it means you have less of. And that's just fucking way it works. It's spectrometry or whatever the fuck, however you say it. That's using the spectrum to decide what's inside something. Your atmosphere or your light source. Now, if you got two on the same fucking cloud of two completely different spectrums, there's no arguing in a court of law that that is coming from one sun. You might argue it on fucking Facebook, but in a fucking court of law, you've got two fucking light sources there. Period. Yeah, the whole solar system is warming up because we don't live under a dome all by ourselves in the universe, mainly. We're climate controlled. Somebody hit the thermostat. Is that it? Somebody turned up the thermostat to boil. Fucking frogs. Where's my frog in a pot? Shit. See, and none of the reality of anything going on fits if we literally live in a dome on a flat surface. None of that. What? How could that happen? Any of it? So if you think we live on a dome, why are you even looking for Planet X? Would be my first question to you. It's impossible. We're the only thing out there. Everything is within our little dome here. The sun, the moon, all of that, which don't work on a fucking paper plate. So I'm still trying to figure out how in the hell people think it works on a flat Earth. I don't care if it's a big flashlight or a little flashlight. You cannot shine it on just half the plate and not see it from the other half of the plate. I don't care if you take it all the way out here, you're shining it on half the plate, but it's round instead of the straight they show. But you can still see the fucking light. I've literally taken hours of my life and tried to figure out, because I don't want that many people to be that uneducated and that unwilling to fucking grab something that works or doesn't just because it makes them feel a certain way. Man, you grab yourself a fucking flashlight and show me how that's supposed to work in real life, and we can talk, because I have tried, because I didn't want people to actually be that mentally deficient in my existence and world. I didn't want people to be fooled by that. Because to me, I've been around the globe, I've circumnavigated the globe. It's round. The horizon works. All this other stuff, the moon flipping, everything else, couldn't happen unless we were on the outside of a globe. Couldn't happen on the inside of one. It doesn't even make sense. Again, do I think there's a sun inside Earth? Yes. There's also one out there. There's a sun inside my chest. And yours. Mom's is just a little bigger than ours. Because she's first creation of a fucking amazing creator. She has a life force that formed the egg that we sit on the outside of, because we ain't allowed on the inside, because we a bunch of dumbasses out here killing each other. You gotta stop that. Why don't they fall off the edge? I can. I have before made a water pipe, or bomb, you might want to call it, with a big chamber, and then a triple seal with a volcano and a palm tree and everything inside the chamber of the bomb, and the smoke came through the, of course, volcano part of it. I've done that. Actually, sounds like another cool project to bust out, maybe as a second one, huh? As soon as I get set up, we're going to be doing some stuff. I'm going to be out in public doing custom stuff. I need to bust out a couple of cool moves that y'all ain't seen in a long time. Ain't nobody seen in fucking 7 or 8 years, actually, long before I was making videos. I'm going to start doing stuff like that again. I was doing that in my friend Matt and Amber's art gallery, just fucking busting out fucking crazy shit every day, every day. And I'm going to start doing that here. Now, Janet, the lady from Albuquerque, called yesterday too. And on top of this guy wanting production and Janet wanting production, well, she didn't actually, she wants anything I can make. So she might get a couple of nice pieces too. But she was like, dude, I am fucking completely out Of all that glass we gave her, what we worked for her for a week, almost two. Sold her a whole bunch of fucking glass, and we've only been gone from there about a month and a half. And she says she ain't got a damn piece. She's been looking for our number for the last 3 weeks. That's the lady whose plants we made dance. Polly and I was in there for hours, shit, every day, every few days. We were blowing for her underneath that fire tower up there on top of the mountain. That was a fun time. For me, I thought it was all right. I thought we had to drive a little too far to work or to sell glass and shit to get oxygen, whatever, from the top of that mountain. But it is what it is. I can mail stuff to her from here. So I anticipate on being busy as fuck the next couple months. I want to get everybody's piece in town fixed. So yeah, I was sitting in there the other day talking to the customers, letting them know, hey, glass blower, you got anything broken, bring it on. We'll be fixing, doing customs. They seemed pretty excited that it was going to come back to town because it's not been available there for 4 years. Or here, rather. We're in town. So yeah, I'm anticipating a lot of fun, a lot of nice stuff be popped out of here. Um, yeah, so far, the fanciest thing I've done on camera would be, God, I believe I made it right here too. Chad's chess set. That took a couple months. Not like I worked on it exclusively every day either, though. But it took a couple months. Even when I was working on it exclusively, it took a long time to sculpt every little piece. It was very intricate. The pyramidions were literally pyramidions, with the fucking slight increase to the center of the fucking each wall of the pyramid, just like the pyramidion is done. Dude, it wasn't just a fucking triangle, fucking. Then I put that fucking clear mica on the top of it and made it pyramidion with the clear mica on the top of it. Yeah, that was a sweet fucking chess set. I didn't design it either. That was the best part. Coyotes. Well, that sucks. Coyotes do that. You know, watch your cats, I guess. Keep them inside, which would be cruel to have a cat inside all the time. But I mean, you know, you have a good night, Nige. Thank you for hanging out in the corner, my friend. How you doing, Vigorous? Yeah, you do raise your. I do. I, fuck, I get my feet naked and fucking dance around on Mama all the time, blowing glass. I can't help myself. I be blowing in my fucking boots and I feel it. I feel like I'm separated from what I need to be. You know what I mean? You can just feel that in your feet. It's like, let's dance. Put your fucking feet on Mama, and then you're fucking really creating some shit, man. Just let it fly. I love that. Listening to music and fucking just jamming while you fucking work. There ain't nothing better than that. And then Susie puts a kibosh on that shit. She's like, you can't do that. Yeah, I get hit with the copyright strike all the time. I'm just listening to the fucking radio trying to work and talk to some friends and act like there's some kind of something wrong with it. I mean, isn't that what you do on your front porch, anyways? Or hanging out in your house or whatever? I mean, what, they going to start copyrighting your living room? I don't know. Isn't it like we've got a monetized thing going on here, anyways? I'm not advertising for any product on here either. So I don't know. Usually when I'm blowing glass, it's for a store. Anything custom comes through fucking Messenger too. That way I can look at it while I'm doing it. I'd be like, oh wow, that's what they want. They want a flower like that because the flower I was thinking of wasn't like that. I like that, being able to uh, have you draw me up something or give me a picture or something and tell me I want this, and then send me another picture with those colors or fucking whatever. You know, Messenger makes it easy to get exactly what you want back to you. Because if you, again, you tell me I want a pink flower, I'm going to give you a pink flower, but it's probably not the flower you had in your head. It's the one I had in mind. And that is the most important thing when it comes to doing custom, to get down what exactly is in your head. And how do I get that out of you? Because I don't want to do this thing 3 or 4 times. You know what I mean? I want to do it your way the first way, first time. Because I've run into real life situation where they're like, make me a turtle. Then you make them a turtle, and they're like, no, could you make it like this? Sure. Yeah, exactly. You have to get into their head. And I find it easier if they put their head on paper. They'd be like, I can't draw. I'm like, I can't either. So if you fuck it up, trust me, I'll understand it. Don't you worry about that. I just want a rough sketch of what you're talking about here. You know, if you can find a picture, that helps even better. Yeah, like a drawing on a cave wall. There you go. It don't have to be nothing pretty. Just sketch me out something real quick. Be like red here, blue there. I mean, just to simplify, of course. Hmm. I've made mobiles with very delicate little dragonflies and shit on them out of glass, and like bar style mobiles, bars, and then the hoopties come out and they're more and more kind of like a tree of mobile of little hummingbirds and bees and fucking dragonflies. Some of them just pure dragonflies. I've made a few mobiles. Those are expensive as fuck. I ain't, I ain't made one of them probably about 8 years. Um, they got dichro wings on the dragonflies. It is fucking beautiful, but you're gonna fucking pay for it, you know. And I'm talking hundreds of fucking dollars because they're very intricate and they're very expensive to make. But I mean, I haven't made shit like that since I left the art gallery. I've been making cheap pipes over here. Y'all gonna be like, fuck this guy. Look at the shit he can make. Been cheaping us out. Not really. I always say, think of whatever you might want and then let me see it. I've never. Yeah, Chad shot me a fucking really expensive chess set. You gotta admit that motherfucker. If you were here for that, that was a challenge, and it was beautiful. It was a beautiful design. I loved it. It was a little fragile. The bishops, I didn't really care for the way they were done, but I mean, as far as I know, they held up. So they had that staff. That staff worries me. And I fix it for you, Chad, if it ever break, because I know you're careful. So anyway, he knows a guy. I loved that chess set to make it. Everything was just it was all solid color with fucking. That was the expense of it. Was the color. The fucking color's expensive compared to clear glass. It's really expensive, but it was beautiful, dark ruby and blue moon. So it was kind of marbly, uh, solidy colors. It was fucking awesome. I had fun making that. Thinking of making my own chess set. I got pipe. It's why it's my pipe because I fucked up the carburetor and it kind of burns your finger if you light it wrong and try to light it empty. That's why I got to suck in through the carburetor when I'm burning on my resin. That's why that's my pipe. I knew I fucked up the carburetor. The angle on it isn't right. It's too high up in the rim, and it catches your flame coming around. I know better than to do that. So that's why it's my pipe. And it's also one of the cheapest ones that I had in the case after I broke my last one. Just saying, I don't make anything for myself. See? That's like a mechanic drives the clunker, the carpenter's house is falling apart. I have either a broken pipe or a defective pipe or the cheapest pipe in my fucking case or both. I've had some nice pieces that were broken, and of course they didn't last long. So there is that. And I've had way fewer of them in the last quite a few years actually than I used to. I used to carry around some pimp pieces and I just fucked up. Thank you, Glenn. I'm glad you like your bubbler. That's a lot healthier for you than smoking a joint or doing dabs or anything like that. Because you can just fucking water filter that shit real good, man. And you're old. You don't. You're old as fuck. You don't need to be roaching your lungs. Oh fuck. truly, um, as far as I'm aware, the only damage to your lung from smoking marijuana is the heat. It does more damage than anything else. Tar, whatever, is the heat from the smoke. And that comes from doctors. Not from fucking Facebook. It comes from doctors. It's the heat from the smoke. You should cool that shit down. Now, I smoke differently than a lot of people. I very lightly light that shit and just puff it in, and then I inhale it because I'm self-regulating that heat. But a water pipe, man, it's just gonna cool it right down. It's going through water and filtering it all at the same time. And mine have like a bunch of holes in there, so it's more microfilter. And yeah, bubblers are a good way to smoke pot. I wish I had a bubbler, but I don't. I'll have one day. You'll see it. It'll be cracked or fused together, looking funny or something, but it'll work until it breaks. But yeah, I couldn't think of somebody that needed a bubbler more than you, my friend. Other than maybe me, because I'm old as fuck too. It happens to the best of us. Fuck, man. When you consider the alternative, I think we're doing fine. The opposite of getting older is dead, man. Woohoo, we're doing something right, man. Well, thank you, Nick. Because I appreciate feedback. I mean, even if my shit sucks to you, I want to know about it. If my shit sucks, it's something I send you sucks, man. Send it the fuck back. Fuck's sake, man. Please let me know. I aim to please my customers, and I don't think anything I've sent out sucked to anybody. Fucking decades. So there you go with that. Nobody complains. I'm happy with that. I'd be really upset if my shit showed up. Fucking bubbler was a bell or something broke in there or something. It has happened occasionally, but you send that shit back, we'll fix it. Fucking shipping, usually I'm insured for it. You know what I mean? On most everything, I get like the tracking, and it comes with like $50 insurance on the damn thing. So my cost is covered if something gets broke. Fucking don't hesitate to be like, hey man, send it back. And most of the time at that point, it's the post office sending it back because they broke the shit, you know? So that's the cool thing about doing legit business. When fucking Walmart freezes up my account because six of y'all got hundreds and hundreds of dollars sitting in there for me, I go in there and they fucking flag my ass, send you all the money back, talk about I might be a scammer, then you guys send me checks. Thank you. for being you. So I had already sent out half the product. That's what pissed me off. I was like, motherfuckers, what? I just sent that off in the fucking mail. Mm, Walmart, man. I didn't shop there for what? Fucking couple years. Yeah, I was now here we are in their parking lot. They didn't flag shame us though. His account's just fine. Don't send hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of dollars. We had like $600 or $800 because I had been saving up the orders for a couple of weeks because I knew rent was coming. I was going to go in there and dig out rent. They were like, "No, you ain't." There's everybody that they sent the money back to was a repeat customer already, including my buddy Pete. He was the first person that ever bought anything off of me online. Actually, uh, that was what about 3 years ago, four maybe, about five at this point. Fuck. I had posted up a picture of these rose marbles that I made for Anna on Facebook, and my buddy on Facebook was like, "Dude, I want to buy that from you." And I'm like, well, "I don't know how to do that." I really no idea how to do that. We're online, dude, and we figured it out. He sent me a fucking check, and I sent him the fucking marbles, and I was like, "Well, that was easy." And he loved them and got more. And then I decided to go ahead and do the live feed where I was blowing glass and do custom for y'all. And it worked out great. Then I decided I wanted to leave the dungeon and go give everybody their magnet. I got sick. And here we are. Thank you, Glenn, for helping me get back on my fucking feet. I'm gonna get financially ready for this next leg of the trip up here for the next until winter's over. I don't want to dare go above the fucking frost line with this thing. I still haven't fixed the heater. We could freeze the fuck up fast if it got real cold. I need to get financially set up here before we go any further. I'm not going to be trying to jump from tribe to tribe. There's one just up here, fucking 45 minutes from me. When I'm ready, I'll call them. This thing costs a lot to drive. And I would feel like a piece of fucking shit if I was depending on y'all for everything. I, again, like I agreed, because I'm the one. There isn't. I will finance most of this myself. I've been doing that my whole life. If y'all feel like you want to donate, that's awesome. I appreciate it. And y'all bought this. That's why we're doing the live feeds every night. Because I'm fucking grateful for every dime y'all fucking cough up and help. Because it is a bitch. Living in a 1985 100,000 mile fucking RV. She runs great, but it costs money to keep her running great. Like I said, while I'm here, I already know what I need to take care of on that. Timing needs to be reset. The alignment's out big time, fucking up my front tires slowly, but they're brand new fucking tires. You know what I mean? I got 10,000 more miles on them fucking things if I fucking realign the goddamn thing. So what do I need for that? A big jack, and I don't have one. It's $120. I went in there shopping today, pricing what I need. I'm figuring in about a month I'll have this thing running cherry again, tune up. I don't even know if it needs a tune up. The timing needs reset for sure. I want to set back the idle because the idle is just too high. on this thing. It's high enough it makes it want to jump into reverse and then jump into drive when I put it into drive, and that's not good. You don't need it that high. Um, I want to get a fucking couple $1,000 in my fucking pocket, man. That way we can get down the road a little ways before I have to fucking stop and work again, you know? And I just paid rent today with that fucking credit card, the $100 for the fucking insurance. And I like the position of the place down here because there's woods closer than Walmart to the place I'm going to be working at. I could park pretty fucking close. I'm only 2.2 miles from it here, so I'm liking that. I'm actually closer to where I'm working than where I was in Las Vegas, and we were pretty fucking close. We were about 3 miles from the shop. Every morning we pull in that little fucking parking area. That was precarious. I had like 3 inches every day coming in, or I was going to rip off either their roof or mine, and that fucking fence on the other side. That fucking place was. I'd have to fucking whizzle around and everything every morning. Well, I'll tell you what, I ain't gonna have to do that this time. I like that. Even though we were close and it was a great situation, I love them people. I'm also going to be inside without wind fucking blowing and shit. And it'll be more like at home where you see me dancing around in the flame instead of running from it. Ow! It's burning me. It's, I'm looking forward to all of that. Actually, for the next few months, I would like to sit here and gather and get ready for phase two of this. That's why I think I've been led. I don't know why I've been led to this shop. It's a miracle. It's been sitting here set up perfect, exhaust fucking and manifold, everything, everything, and then some. And for 4 years, just because they didn't have a glass blower, I'm like, oh fuck, you know. My buddy Glenn lives right down here, and I'd kind of like to stick near him while we're here around, man, making money. Why not? Fuck, man, if I had a car, I'd leave this motherfucker parked at Glenn's. It's a 45-minute drive every day. You know what I mean? I ain't kidding, man. I would have stuck around. But I ain't got no fucking car to drive back and forth and shit. And it's cool. We're here and shit. I wouldn't want to be a burden on Glenn anyway. It was just nice being at Glenn's. And I'm glad that we're going to be close enough we can go back and visit. You know, I love him and his wife and his family. They're awesome people. And I'm grateful, of course, for this fucking shop because I mean it's winter time. I honestly I had still anticipated actually wintering in the Tempe region. I wasn't going to be here until spring or late winter. That was in my head. That was my plan, and here we are. You know, Creator works in mysterious ways, and it's way too many synchronicities lined up. Uh, when I got sick, and Glenn got sick, and then I was right here at Glenn's, and Polly's right here at the right time where she needed to be, and uh, all of a sudden this place popped up out of nowhere. I'm all like, what the fuck is going on here? It's Creator working in them ways I hadn't seen coming. Now I'm gonna miss Anna too, by the way. Well, I mean, she's still my friend. We still talk, but I mean, I miss Anna's store rigs for us. I miss rigs. I miss Mike. I miss everybody from rigs and the whole scene there. That's what I'm trying to say. I still talk to Anna. We're still friends. Love you too, Lily. You've done quite a bit of homework since you showed up too. Everybody here has, well, that I see in chat that you do your homework and you know stuff. And it's hard to sway that kind of person. It's hard to make them afraid of anything at that point of knowing. And then I mean, look, it wasn't long ago. I just first started feeling. I got to tell you, I don't think all of that extra because I'm like feeling it. I don't think all that extra push is coming from my knowing. I can't. That's got to be you. I'm feeling adding strength to me. So let's keep that trend going. I mean, I can feel it physically in my hands a lot stronger than it was when I first felt. It makes my fingers tingle. It's like, woo, yeah, way stronger than what it was when I first felt it. Telling me I'm certain. I mean, I can feel people on the magnet. I can hear and feel people on the magnet, and I can feel it in my hands. So I have no doubt this is working, and it's because of you and everybody doing their homework. And I'm appreciative, just as appreciative of each and every one of you as you are of me. I got to tell you, because you're just as important as I am on this chain. Funny. I appreciate everybody doing their homework. I require people to know things, not to believe me. It's instantaneous at a distance and the entanglement of electromagnetic entanglement. When true meekness is achieved, we can sling boulders, but that's not what we're doing it for, is it? See, that's part of the meek. You're doing it for a purpose, and it's not ours. It's for creation. But you can feel the difference from the first day I realized it. It scared me the first time I felt it in my hand. I thought I was going to hurt myself. I was like, what the fuck, Harry Potter? Waving at toilet paper. Yes. You know what? That's beautiful. I was sitting there like, if you do this, the whole fucking thing just dances. Play with your plants now. Build from it. Go to plants. If you have indoor plants, outdoors respond the same way. However, when you're trying to reprogram your, I can't do that. When you're trying to reprogram that into, oh my God, this is what we're created to do, indoor plants, because there's no wind. moving the leaf. So every bit of the movement is the plant in your field interacting. Make it dance. And you can. The whole fucking plant. Not just the leaf. Bring your hand to the leaf. Start getting excited about it. Make that plant dance. Janet, fucking the lady that called yesterday from Albuquerque, we were in her place and we were talking about the heart magnet in the field and everything like we do. And I told her, I said, I'll make your plants dance. And she ran around the counter. I got to see this. You know, I'm making it dance. She goes, move. Mama. She loved her plants. And you could tell because they danced instantly with her. There was no first time failure. She just fucking went at it. And the plant started responding to her. And that, that, like I said, I've had a beautiful journey. It hasn't I don't think anything's happened the way I expected it to, which is another part of the greatness of the journey. But I've made plants dance with people in their own shop and in front of their families. And yesterday, her daughter wanted to talk to me while I was on there. She was excited that they had gotten a hold of us and everything. And they truly miss us because they learned so much and had such a great heartfelt time. Um, so I was real happy to hear from Janet and her family that run that place there in Albuquerque. Does it need a fan? No, no, no. That's what I'm saying. Be indoors and just, it's you. When you bring your hand to the leaf of the plant, you watch the leaf raise itself to you. Now play with the leaf. Then start playing with the plant. Watch it dance. The more excited you get about it, the more it responds. Now, what I always do is I try and listen to the plant. As you're doing that, it kind of comes naturally. And you want to think creator for the plant and the ability to bring the plant the vibration its roots need. And I'll sit there and I'll vibrate its roots in a pot. And I know it feels good. And if it feels good, it feels good. If it's thirsty, I'm going to get the idea that that plant needs fucking water. Because our plants, they're alive too. They're obviously sentient beings because they can relay a fucking thought to me. And I don't question that. Anybody messing with this is going to tell you the same thing. And I've had a couple of people now mention it. And I was like, yeah, that's me too. Me too. I will know what's wrong with a plant. It'll give me that right here feeling. And that is us starting to listen to our old language that we speak. I know we speak it, but we've forgotten how to listen. And getting to know your and playing with plants and your toilet paper, and that's how it started for me. So build from there. If you've been waving at your toilet paper and getting yourself some fucking pretty interesting results, play with a plant now. And that's going to bring a whole world of new interesting results and kill an awful lot of those questions you might still have left over from that programming that you're already starting to reprogram. You're going to find out what's bugging you because it's going to go away once that plant starts dancing. You're going to be like, oh shit. Now, ask somebody who has pain if you mind if you try to take some of their pain with Reiki because everybody understands Reiki. You start telling them that your magnet and creator is going to You know, well, you can tell them all that, but through Reiki, because Creator sends that energy through your hands, through your chest, through your magnet. But always include Reiki. I found that that kills anybody. It's like, oh wow, yeah. The people I don't didn't mention the Reiki to, they get afraid of you, like you're trying to fucking devil them to death or something. So just tell them, let me see if I can't work this Reiki on you and take away your pain, and be grateful in your heart to be the conduit of Creator, to be able and to have that knowledge to be able to do what you were created to do. And then all of a sudden you get goosebumps because you know, as soon as you start seeing their hair stand up and their muscles react to you doing this, because you'll start seeing them twitch. That's you. Well, that's your field that Creator's sending the energy through. Because that, if you're getting goosebumps and they start fucking getting, it isn't like they're getting goosebumps. It's more like their hair is responding to you. They're feeling it, and Creator's working. If you start getting the goosebumps because you're feeling grateful and happy and excited to be able to relieve pain, because you, it's not a guess. It's like I'm able to help this person's pain go away through Creator. And once you get in that mindset, next thing you're going to start hearing about how you're sending electrical shocks through them and stuff. And again, that's not you, that's not me, that's Creator. Because I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to take pain. I don't know how to fix something inside of somebody. That's Creator. I was designed to be that tool that will focus that energy with my magnet, entangling with theirs, so Creator can fucking hit it to them in a physical manner. And I know it works. I know it works. At this point in my life, I was wondering. I had a lot of fucking questions um, about it. I didn't trust it. I didn't. I do now. I do now. I know Creator can take away your pain through the field I'm going to fucking wrap around you. As long as I keep it in my heart that it's Creator, not me. I'm not doing it. I don't know how to do that. I'm telling you, I don't know how to make the right frequency to fix somebody. All yeah, the same unanimous every time. I'm just thankful to be that tool that Creator can fucking instantaneously entangle with my heart and send into me. Therefore, I'm going to vibrate it. Now, whatever he's doing is working. That's all I got. You are created the same exact way. Now, I'm just telling you how I have come to know this. And the only way you're going to be able to know this is to do it yourself. And I suggest starting waving at toilet paper. It's baby steps. Baby steps kill a little bit of this programming. Then all of a sudden you go to plants and it kills a little more. start start making water move inside the bottle. Put an empty bottle, like I've got demonstrations where I put an empty bottle in front of a fucking full bottle, and I'm sitting over here making the fucking water move, and that bottle is just sitting there. And it's a 3 liter. That motherfucker's easier to move than one of these little fucking pint things, you know. And especially on the other side, and here's the water jiggling over here, but I'm not moving this fucking empty ass balloon sitting next to my hand because I'm proving that that's not wind. It's not wind. It's a God given field coming out of your hands. You know, I had it braided most of the day. I'm gonna have to braid it again that way. I look funny because I put a bunch of braids in it and make them stick out everywhere. I look like fucking little pinhead pirate and shit. But I love it that my braids long enough because I'm bored sitting in the Walmart parking lot. So it gives me something to do while I'm going to sleep. I wake up with my fucking. It's kind of sticky. And I'll make another one over here. Yeah, pussy magnet. You know, I try to wear this because it makes me look old and crazy. It's only when I shave it off my fucking face that the girls are like, damn. You know. So yeah, I'm gonna wear this. I look older and much crazier with it on my face. Seems like longer it gets too. That's more opportunity. I start shaving, I look young, man. Oh shit. I believe that too, Lily. I believe it's our antenna too. So yeah, I intend to leave it on here for a while. I don't know. Seamus is getting himself a fucking haircut after this fucking winter. He'd already come to a fucking a conclusion on that one. He got this dread he ain't getting out of his head. And I'm like, he's like, Dad, I'm cutting it. I'm like, I got the clippers. So, I told him I was going to cut his hair if he didn't get the dreads out of it. He said, no, I'm going to cut it after fucking winter. So I want short hair. Yeah, I got to tell you, I had his hair when I was his age, and it is a pain. Well, actually, in my 20s, because when I was his age, I was still in the Navy. I was still in the Navy. I had very short hair. But when I got out, man, it was just a couple years, and that shit was just like his. And it is an all day thing. You gotta fuck take care of it. You gotta dread in your head by the morning. Save them. It's coming off. Use mayo. I'll try that before I shave his head. But he doesn't take care of his hair. I'll tell you what. I was sitting there with the fucking really tight fucking curls in my head. I just got out of the fucking shower like maybe an hour or so ago. It was all dry and everything. It was not wind blown. And some chick come up and asked me where I got my shit permed. And she was a hot little number. I was like, God damn, I ain't got no perm. I said, I just got out the shower. So this is all natural. She goes, can I touch it? Let me tell you something. That's all. She didn't have to touch it. She just asked me if she could. And from that moment forward, I preened my hair every day, man. So just saying the difference between he and I and that hair, he doesn't deserve it. It needs to come off his head. Dude, that little, I was sweating. She's like, "Can I touch it?" I was like, "Oh, fuck. Fuck. Please. Don't stop." Woo. Yep. Yeah, and I mean that was a daily thing too. I mean, I'm not kidding. You got hair like that, man, and you take care of it. It looks good, man. I used to call it bed spring curls. Don't tell the girls. But yeah, it's a pity watching him let it dry up. I'm like, fuck, dude, you don't deserve that fucking hair. You need to cut it off your head. He just doesn't know what he's got on his head. It's all good. He keeps it clean, but he doesn't brush it. He's like, it hurts. I'm like, well, it's because you let it get tangled up. You can't let it get tangled up. Then it'll hurt coming out. So you say mayo works, huh? I used to just fucking put in fucking greasy ass fucking conditioner and get under the shower and let the shower fucking do it with the brush in my hand. Work the bottom out. The conditioner makes it all slip right out of knot pretty much. I guess mayonnaise would probably do the same thing. It's all fat and egg. It's all egg. Bunch of green eggs, maybe. That is so crazy. I got the Dr. Seuss out at Glenn's. Yeah, God, he's got more hair on his fucking face than I do. It just hasn't grown long yet. He's a hairy little kid, and he's gotten big. He still can't take his dad yet. He's still slow. He's still awful slow. I don't know what to do about that. Been working on it for years. Oh yeah, yeah. He's definitely over 6 foot though. He's taller than I am. I'm 6'1". How did they think we used to carry him around? Huh? Vinegar water. That'll make you stink. Yeah, I'm afraid to see him after he hits 20. The kid's only 18. He just hit 18. Fuck me, man. He's still got a few years to grow. Yeah, he is. He's a big boy. He eats a lot of food too, man. Thank God they re-upped our fucking food stamps. Jesus. That boy would have ate me out of house and home last week. Vinegar, yeah, vinegar kills flies and fleas on your dogs. That and coconut oil, believe it or not, I've seen both of them work way better than flea and tick shampoo. Uh, Vinegar and coconut oil individually, but you can use like them both at the same time. And it's apple cider vinegar specifically that works with fleas. I don't know if white vinegar does or not. I've seen apple vinegar specifically work with fleas. To a degree, I've never seen fucking shampoo work. It was quite miraculous. That and coconut oil. But I mean, it's easier to put vinegar in a bottle and spray it. But the coconut oil works really good too, and it's good for their skin. You too, Daddy. Good seeing you, my friend. Flat beer. Mm. That's a Budweiser, right? Code for Budweiser. That's recycled beer. I just saying. Course, yeah, that too. Save the bud for drinking. I save the bud for smoking. I'd rather have me a nut brown ale. Yeah, vinegar is a good cleaner. I just had no idea it was a good flea killer until recently. That shit is fucking murderous to fleas. Like I said, apple cider vinegar. I don't know if white vinegar is or not. What you doing, boy?
Things.
Uh-huh. I see you moving around. Oh, the light came on, did it? Good job. Got it first shot.
Things.
Thank you, sir. Every now and again, the wind will blow out the fucking fridge light. It goes out every couple hours. I don't know why. Doesn't matter.
Patches ain't getting
Relight
enough
it, it stays lit for a couple hours and it always stays cold.
love. It goes out because Patches ain't getting enough love.
Good eye, kid. Thank you. But the light will come on if the flame outside goes out. So he caught the light was on, went and relit it without me having to tell him or having to do it. That's always a bonus, isn't it?
Fuck that. reminder. She's looking comfortable.
I noticed you left the turned the gas off on the generator last time you killed it too. Good job. Jessica's sending me pictures.
I'm still in your guava.
She's sitting on some interesting Native American stuff up north. She's going through.
Patches is just looking too comfortable.
So there's other tribes I want to see too. She has a bunch of tribes around her. But fuck, going up all fucking way into fucking Wisconsin and Michigan right now.
It's like a cross of kiwi.
What, the guava?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's pretty good. It's mostly apple and pear if you read it.
You know, Patches is looking far too comfortable.
It's 100% juice, but it ain't 100% guava juice. Mostly apple and pear,
And Patches
but
is
it's still good.
Look at this girl. She looks too comfortable.
Don't get her roused up.
She's always roused up. There's no calming her. It's just waiting until the next explosion. And you know this to be true.
You know what? If she doesn't remain calm because of some activity you encounter with her, I'm gonna have to put my boots back on and lose one of them.
That'd be pretty hard considering the act of moving can set her off.
I'll tell you what. If you go over there and start hugging on her and start bugging her and acting like you're her big brother, and you're over there having fun, all he, and you notice that I'm repositioning the camera, I'm fixing to whoop your ass in front of the people.
She looks quite huggable.
Yeah, I'm going to give them a good view of me.
She looks huggable. All the 0 damages.
Keep in mind, he is 18. The boy
Still abuse.
is a no. It's simple assault.
It's still abuse.
Look at that mustache. Shit.
Mm-hmm.
There's dirt on his lip. Instigating kids. What time is it? It's 8:30. I need to walk over and get some gas. We got half a tank. Actually, I think we'd be alright for tonight. It's already 8:03. So we're kicking on the generator here in a couple hours, and we'll see if I get in Wi-Fi. I need to charge up the fucking phone. It's down in the 20 fucking. We may have to turn on the generator soon. I only got 20% left. Unless I move up there to the cigarette lighter thing. But that'll make Patches bark, and I ain't into it. She's being good laying down and moving. What are you doing, Ito? He doesn't know. Get him. Don't let him do it. Chico. He's too small. Yeah, I'm glad to hear you was playing with toilet paper for an hour, waving at toilet paper. It's a good start. It's a fucking good start. And it's easy to do. I sit here and do it all the time. I can't help myself. And once I started doing that and I was playing with the shower curtains. I realized I could feel the fucking shower curtain. I could feel the fucking wall, and I'm not touching it. That started me fucking wanting to play with water in a bottle. I was like, well, shit. So I started playing with fucking water in bottles. And I was like, oh shit. See, that's where we're healing. Because I'm moving water. I'm putting my fucking energy, my fucking electromagnetic field is manipulating the fucking water. All of a sudden, healing and fucking pain management started becoming like I understood Reiki. I understood all of that. And then understanding Meek and how you're the tool and it's not you and Creator, it just kind of fell into place and it made sense and it started working that way. And the only way you're going to know it is if you grab it and put it in your hands and do it yourself. And that's the truth of it. And if you want to start with toilet paper, that's fucking awesome because it's really evident that that's not wind making that shit happen, and that starts reprogramming your mind because it's been wrongly programmed for generations and generations. And anybody who ever did this used to get burned at the stake. It's not witchcraft. It's not magic. It's the way Creator made each and every one of us, and that's what they're afraid of. And that's why all this insanity that we have as our history and what we live through today, every day with this whole system that we got going on that makes you afraid to be what you are. Funny. You got to reprogram that and realize Creator made you to do this. Why else can you do it? The Creator didn't make you this way. It good Lord, I can make that fucking toilet paper dance from back here just doing this. That ain't wind. That's my electromagnetic field, and it's individual in the universe. We're all one, but we're individuals on a magnet chain. It's a fucking awesome design. You get to keep yourself and what you've done throughout your lifetimes, but you're still part of the one. It's many parts make the one, and damn it. I never knew I had a magnet until about 3 years ago. I never believed I could do that. I'm sitting here just doing that, and the fucking shit's doing this stuff here. I'm just sitting here doing this, and I'm bending my field. I can feel that I'm bending the field in between my hands, and it's reaching out and grabbing a hold of that toilet paper. That ain't wind. You're fucking crazy if you think that's wind. Now, if I turn the camera so you can see the toilet paper, because I don't give a fuck what you think, really, because I'm sitting here looking at it. But then people like we would be like, yeah, you snuck up on there and fucking made it look good. No, I'm not gonna do that. That's why made that last video.
No, what?
Hey, dude, what do you think she wants? You with the nose. You're gonna give me a headache, and that's not gonna be good. You, right here, right here. Come here. I know what you want. Seamus knows what you want.
I do not. I believe she is lying to me.
He won't be long. But you can't get too excited. You just can't. You're killing me. You've been barking all day. It's time to settle down. He's working on it. Look, see?
She looks like quite the big liar. She looks like the lying type to me.
Yeah. She just plots in her head. I want to make him go outside and prance me around and be a dick.
I mean,
Let's be on a
she
chain.
does.
Hey, no,
I'm giving him.
you come here. You were being so good. Hey, right here.
She's upset because I'm giving Chico love.
Patches, you were being good. Come here.
She's upset I'm giving Chico love.
Yeah, I know. She's upset you're doing that instead of helping her with what she needs. She's like 11.
She's like looking everywhere but me. No, she's looking around everywhere but me. She's barking at everything but me.
Because she has to look at you. She's going to eat you. Patches.
At the door.
Hey. Hey.
She's so
Hey.
angry.
Excuse me. Excuse me.
So
Dog. Dog.
No, I'm going with Chico. No. No, only Chico. Only Chico.
Come here. Come here.
Only Chico. You're too big.
Hey.
No, cows aren't allowed on the leash.
Dog.
Cows aren't allowed on the leash. You're too big.
You do look like a cow. You do. He's not
You
wrong.
need a cowbell.
He's not wrong. Look at you.
Look
You
at
got, you got spots.
you. You got spots.
You got stripes on your spots.
Stripes on your spots.
Or the spots on your stripes.
Maybe.
I'm not sure. Either way, you look like a cow.
Well, I mean, if it was spots on her if it was spots on her stripes, then wouldn't she have stripes on the white parts?
There's
There's spots on the stripes.
I guess there's stripes on her spots.
There's stripes on her spots.
Technically. Yeah, he makes sense there.
We figured it out.
But look. You can trace the pattern. It looks like it carries through on each spot, doesn't it?
No.
Isn't that weird?
Maybe the spots burn through the white.
Maybe it's just coincidence.
Maybe it's spots on the white that's on the stripes.
She has a very beautiful pattern. The stripes.
She's just staring at the door like, why are we going out?
But they look like they continue through the white. You know, there's a big dark spot back there that runs, and then there's one right there that runs right through. Looks like they're in a straight line.
She's like, why aren't we out yet?
Who's stinky?
We're confused about
upset?
your stripes on your spots and spots on your
We're
stripes.
trying to figure you out.
We're trying to figure you out.
You got poop.
She's like, I'm fucking pissed. Let me the fuck out.
All right, let her out.
Talking about your stripes and spots. And what the white has to do with your stripes and spots.
This is one thing I love about Patches. She always got an attitude. Sometimes you gotta get louder than she is. I think she makes herself deaf. She's fucking barks so loud. You gotta go, hey! And she's like, oh, you're talking to me. Crazy fucking dog. The doctor just straight looks at me and he says, "You know she's not supposed to be a fucking pet, right?" But yeah, I've figured that out. Figured that out a long time ago, Doc. So you've broken this dog. Like, oh shit. She's supposed to be a ruthless fucking killer. She's loud. She's awful loud. Give her that. She did bite me that one time. I think she thought she was biting Tom for a second. But I don't know, man. She's dumb. I know better than to get in between two fucking dogs when they're fighting. But I wasn't having it that day. And she ended up being the one that bit me. I almost put her down that day. I really did. Almost fell right on her neck. I was ready. I was ready. I was pissed. I couldn't believe she bit me. Seamus. Yeah. But me? No. And she really, I don't think she did mean to bite me. You know, if she had, it would have been way worse. But yeah, she bit me more than I wanted her to. It's like, oh, let me kill you here. Don't, don't stop. I don't do biting dogs. They don't bite me. I don't bite them. That's my policy. Cheers. Patches was one of my first guinea pigs when I learned about calming a magnet and fucking. I knew we could transmit the frequencies, so I went and started trying to calm her down, and seems to work to a degree. Then she starts barking again, but she ain't necessarily all excited all the time. She just sounds so loud when she's trying to talk. She thinks she's people. But I got a vision of her where I think I'm certain it came from her. She still, in her mind, thinks she's a puppy. Is the gist I got. Or get from her, not got. Like get that feeling from her. She still thinks she's just a puppy. She acts like a fucking puppy. In her heart, she's still a puppy. Just The crazy fucking big dog thinks she's a puppy. It's crazy. Glenn's dog, fucking Boo Boo, he's 11 years old. He's slow. He slowed down. He's a red nosed pit. He slowed down. He wasn't jumping. Well, I don't know. It depends on what day. He liked to play some days. But, he wasn't as excitable. But it's the breed, too. Patches' breed is just an excitable breed. They're fucking hunting dogs. But yeah, a lot of people they tune in. They're like, "Man, I can't take the dog barking and shit." I'm like, "Fuck, man, you should have lived with her for 11 years. You'd be used to it by now." That's where I'm at. I'm used to it. I know it's not good in a parking lot. I'm trying to hang out in, so we got a muzzle. We don't have to yell at her. Oh, how'd that go, kid? How'd that go? Well, yeah. I know. Seems like it's getting chilly out there. Huh?
Maybe to you.
Maybe to me.
Maybe
It's under 70. Oh, now my fucking back hurts.
That's just not allowed.
Yeah, that's why I laid down for a
That's
second.
not allowed.
Stretch that shit out.
Chico.
What are you doing, Ito? Where you been, dude?
He's being bad.
What are you doing?
Hey.
Oh, no, Ito. She's right outside. His feet are all wet.
He needs help.
Cold.
He needs help.
Poor little Ito.
He acts like he needs help.
How you doing?
We know he doesn't. We know he can jump 1,000 miles.
How you doing, dude? You alright?
He looks terrified. Like usual.
Are you terrified?
Like usual, he looks terrified. It's quite usual for him, though. He is kind of fucked.
You look a little chilly. He feels chilly. Oh, he's a genie.
Chico looks a little confused.
No,
He looked a little confused there, like, how did this happen? Now he looks content.
little Ito.
He will never leave that lap.
Yeah, he likes slaps.
He will never leave. Even if you ask him nicely.
Yeah, no, he'll look at you and be like, nope. This is Chico's favorite hangout. Chilling in a lap somewhere. Huh, Ito. That's the way you like it. Your little ears are cold, Chico. It's colder out there than Chico likes it. Huh. It's kind of chilly out there, huh? Some lady walking in Galveston with this guy on a little leash come up and said, I can't feed him no more. I can't take care of him. I saw that. And I thought she had shut it in a door or some shit by accident or something like that. And that made me feel sorry for the dog. Right here. I was like, oh, poor dude got his tail broke, you know. And fucking, he's all standing there wagging his fucking broken tail, right? I was like, okay, look, there's a girl there at the art gallery named Susie and Seamus, both standing there. She loved the little dog, and Seamus fell in love with it. Didn't want to fucking put it down, and I was like, look, only way we can keep this thing is if Patches doesn't try to eat it. So first time Patches tries to eat this thing, we got to give it to Susie. Fuck, dude. We took Chico home, and he and Seamus was on the other side of the door. I put Patches' muzzle on, and then we let Chico in on the floor. He didn't know what to think of Patches. Patches fucking ran up to him on her belly and then did a flop onto her back as soon as she got to him and was just doing this with her nose trying to sniff him. And I was like, I don't think she's going to eat him. So we took the muzzle off, and they've been best buddies since. And Chico rules the house unless it's dinner time. And Patches rules the house. What do you want? Come here. Come here. What do you want? You want some love? You upset that Chico's in my lap and you're not? You're not as small as you think. You're pretty big. You can get up here if you think you can fit in my lap, but I don't think you can fit in my lap. Lynn's wife looked at her and says, how many litters has she had? None. She's just well fed. No. What? What? You require both hands, and you're still looking at Chico like you can't believe he's in my lap. Poor Patch. Her ears are cold. Nobody gives a fuck. They're just a baby. What do you want? What do you want? What? Oh, you do want in my lap. That's your problem, isn't it? I thought she was trying to get through to the trash. Do you want to get through to the trash? No? You're upset that Chico. She's pissed. She says she ain't having it. Come here. Yeah, it's all about the lap. Come on. Come here. Get in my lap. Oh. she's like, huh? Come on. Get in my lap. Come on. Get up here. You just want to hang out? Who's a good girl? Who's a good Chico's getting pissed now. It's like, hey, what the fuck? In my lap. Here's a good girl. Don't you start growling. You are a hound dog.
Oh no.
Right there. Right there. Oh, scratch her butt. You have nothing to complain about, young man. Yo. Talk about the sibling rivalry. Food. Your best friend still comes to a fucking food or lap, huh? Hmm. No. Stop. Hey. Stop. Fucking stop. I told you to come here. You just want to stand there and bark at me. You ain't dumb. Look at you. Look at Chico acting stupid too. Look. Look at this guy. He can't stop looking at Patches. He can't believe she's fucking with his lap right now. He's not happy. What? Come here. What the fuck? It's all you.
Breaking news. Patches is being a bitch.
Oh yeah. No, she's tripping because Chico's up here. And she's not. Her just teasing. What? I told you to come up here. Come on.
I told you that.
There you go. Let's
Still
sit.
very unhappy.
What the fuck? It looks like she's claiming my bed over here. Like, wait a minute.
She's acting like she owns
This
it
ain't
now.
what we agreed to.
She's not just acting like she owns it.
This is not what we agreed to, dog. You're gonna come over here and sit. Come on, right here and sit. There you go. She's a good girl. Oh, you feel better? Huh? You feel better? She feels better. Look at her. Oh, rub your bellies. Do you feel better? I'd feel better if you get what flows out from under your fucking pants. There we go. You don't need to put your butt on my coat and walk around smelling like your butt. You feel better? Yeah. See what I mean? She's jealous. She's jealous. Chico, you gonna live with it? Ain't neither one of them allowed on my damn bed. Because this one will piss on it. You're just big and you fart too much. My guess if Chico's in my lap, I can't tell her she can't come up here. Huh? It's not nice. Look at this belly. Look at that belly. I never had babies. She got big boobies though. She's fed. She's she's a well-fed hound dog. What? What? Yeah. Did I stop giving you love and too much to keep up? You know I'm fixing to kick you both off my fucking bed, right? Jesus. Both of you. Especially you. I'm afraid you're gonna fart. Look where your ass is pointed. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, here's Katie. Here's Katie. Katie, Katie, Katie. Katie, Katie. She's a good girl. She's a good girl. See, she don't mind me hugging her. She, Seamus tried that shit. It could be baby sister, older brother fucking argument real quick. Dad, he's touching me. No, Chico, he's so good. Such a good little dog. He's not like most Chihuahuas. I mean, he really isn't. He's a good little dog. He's not. You're not like most hound dogs. We already covered that. You're broken. You got velvety rabbit ears. Little bunny rabbit ears. You're just weird. Everything about you defies logic. You're so far down the food chain, I couldn't even imagine it went that far. Graham Hancock said they were bred for food. The documentary I was watching was talking about the invasion of the Aztecs when they came through. He said they had dogs, chihuahuas, mostly for food stock. I was like, oh fuck, Burrito. He really is a little endangered fucking sandwich. Oh shit. Because they had the German wolfhounds with the fucking ironclad fucking iron on their fucking dogs, iron plating. It scared the shit out of you coming at you. All you knew was a fucking chihuahua. That's a demon dog, boy. It's like that thing they got prancing around in New York fucking city down there in Central Park with the fucking robot dogs keeping you 6 foot apart. What the fuck is that shit? What the fuck is that, Chico? You see, you got nothing. Just gonna take a nap. Yeah. You look too fucking relaxed. I got your foot. I got your foot. I got your other foot. I got your other foot. No, I don't give a fuck. There you go. How you get to be such a good girl? Yep, I'm gonna fuck with Chico now. I can't help it. He getting jealous too. I only got two hands. See how she is, Chico? You ain't drooling, are you? No, that's good. Start drooling and kicking you out of bed. Of late, when we're eating and shit, man, she gets this fucking drool going on, man. I'm like, fuck, dude. She getting old and she just can't control her drippings from her mouth now. What? What? You ain't laying back there on my shit. You need to get off my jar. You gonna go that way? No, you ain't licking your ass on my bed either. Go, go on, go on, go on, go, go over there and lick your ass in the ass licking zone. This is not the ass licking zone. You got a choice. You gonna lay here? You ain't licking your ass. Look at her, she's torn. Oh, poor Pat. You too, Chico. Same rules apply, bud. No ass licking. Uh-oh. Shit.
Be bad.
Down to 15% battery. Here's a good dog. What are you doing? He's trying to go sleep on my lap. You lost your mind. Y'all both fixing to get evicted. What? She rolls over like, not me. When did you get all your gray? You getting old like a motherfucker too, ain't you, boy? Mm. We think he's her age, roughly. Because the lady we got him from said he was three when she was about three. Not sure, but he started getting a lot of gray and on his back and shit the last couple of years. She's got a lot of gray around her face, but if you didn't know, you couldn't tell because it's gray and white anyway. She used to have a lot darker brown around her face. She's gotten old hound dog. Old Chico. Mm. Oh. We're tired. Look at her. You need to go crawl into your princess blanket, young lady. You ain't climbing into mine. You need to go get your daddy in his blanket. So I'm fixing to climb into mine and fart and claim it as my own. You're fucked. You're out of luck, buddy. You two, going, going, go. Hit it. Neither one of them are moving very fast. Well, y'all think you get up here one time and you own the place, huh? What are you talking? Yeah, you did. You just farted in my fucking face. Get out of here. Go. Take that shit. Go on. Go. Woo. Dog. Go. 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 Yes. God. Go. And then she looked at me like, oh God. I just farted. Like she knew that was the last straw, too. That was it. She gave me that look like, oh, God, I can't believe I just did that. And then looked at her own ass.
Did you realize it was
You know, I can't help it. You got dog ass either. Go on, Chico. Look, Chico's thinking that this is my opportunity to curl up and be forgotten. Don't worry, Chico. I didn't forget. It's only fair. God, her dog farts smell like dog farts. I mean, God. I even heard that one. She's kind of sat up and said, "Poop." And I was like, she looks like, oh, God, no. She's got that look on her face like she did. She was like, oh, God, no. And then she looked at her own ass. She already started moving because she knew it was over. She's like, fuck. That was funny. How Chico can't get up there.
Are you having problems too?
Well,
Are you having problems?
he's like, she's in my way.
Are you having problems?
She's upset.
No.
Jesus Christ. That was fun. I knew that was what her problem was. So she was mad because Chico was up here on my lap and she wasn't. That was her only problem in the world. That's funny. All right, tomorrow is Monday. I'm gonna look for oxygen and propane dealers in the area. And I think we might go mobile a little bit down there by the shop and see what we can see as far as places to park go. Not that Walmart's, you know, it's convenient, but I mean, honestly, if I could, we're right next to a fucking field. For fuck's sake, the shop is. I mean, it ain't a mile from a cornfield. And the further north we go, that's Dallas. So I'd rather be down by the 2.2 miles south by the shop, parking while we're here for months and months. And there seemed to be plenty of places down that way. I just didn't really look that much because we were really empty on gas, and I didn't feel like shutting her off because when she gets to a certain point that starter don't want to start again, and you got to let it cool down about 45 minutes to an hour. And a lot of gas stations don't like you sitting at their pumps that long. Or break out the fucking generator and give yourself a jump start. I've done that a few times too. But if I can, I'd rather avoid either one. It won't warm it up too much to take a trip downtown and look around and scout out because I know there's some RV parks down that way. I know there's also fucking uh, right there at that double bridge. There's a bunch of cars down there parked. Because there's obviously parking spaces down that way too. I need to check out. But that would definitely be walking distance to the shop every day. That's what I'm looking for. I don't want to have to drag out the land yacht every day. Anyway, I'm gonna get some sleep. I'm running out of battery anyway, and I'll get it charged by morning. I'll make my coffee. Y'all have yourselves a good night, and keep your magnets fucking rocking. Christ's sake, you were talking. They had my chat off. The, yeah, Creator gives us all little twists here and there, doesn't he? Hard to understand from day to day. Y'all have a good evening. I'm glad to see you here. Hi, Adeline. You have a good night. I'm going to get some sleep. Good night, Charmaine. Good night, everybody. Good night, Nicholas. Give that good wife and kids some hugs, man.